No, don't show my Facebook. Go away. Sorry, 2 secs. I think I've got screen share on when it's not supposed to be on. Oh, it's so loud. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I am playing Dream Daddy via special request from Emu, although I believe Emu has failed to turn up. Typical. How are we doing? My lips are covered in peanut butter. Yay! My gorgeous honey! Thank you for coming. And cover your nipples in peanut butter. I'll make sure to look all valve. I was going to share my life in other Discords, but you know what? I'm just going to leave it today. I put on Facebook, put on Snapchat. I still quite. Change that setting as well. How am I sounding now? I hope I'm loud enough. There we go. Now I can hear your beautiful voice. Stop it. Stop it. I'm actually going to share this to my Instagram as well. I'm excited. I'm excited to try this. See how it goes. I need to get that up to see if anybody chats in on TikTok. So yeah, apparently this is like a dating simulator. I've never played it before. So we'll see how that goes. It's a fun game, but be prepared for much reading. Okay, I'll try my best. I might put text to speech on if I have to. Because I'm not the best at reading. I wonder if this has a text to speech. I didn't realize there was a streamer safe mode. That's always good. Well, let's have a go. Please don't. Oh. Dad? Dad, wake up! Well, I'm the dad. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions, spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. You are Daddy. Oh, I thought we were finding a daddy. Yikes, Dad. Breathe. Go brush your teeth. Oh. So I have smelly breath. By quality, not quantity. Oh! Oh my god! We get to build our own daddy! Okay. That is not daddy. Are we gonna go for like me? Am I building myself? Or are we gonna build something else entirely? I feel like if I'm building me, I'd be somewhere in between these two. I don't like the hair. I don't like the color. It needs to be brown. Oh, it's the brows. I don't like the brows. Okay. Oh, look at those brows. Oh, can we change the eyes? The eyes are very ominous. That's like I made a thick ass daddy. We love him thick though. Oh, that's kind of seductive. That's. We're going for big anime eyes. I love it. We're going for big anime eyes. I want to put the clothing on first because that's really freaking me out. If I was a daddy, what kind of vibe would I think I would wear that. That is exactly what I would wear. Why are you still blonde? No, 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 honey. We don't want blonde. We don't want blonde. I don't think it's gonna matter which outfit it is because we can't see it. I love him. I think I'm gonna go for this. This is the kind of daddy I would. Oh, hairier arms. Yeah. Looking good, daddy. What are we gonna call it? Are we gonna name it after me, or are we gonna? What are we jiving with? Have we got any name suggestions? Drop me your name suggestions, please. Be that dad. Hang on, daddy. You know I'm a sucker for a dirty pun. Hugh Janus.
Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Huh.
Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler.
Hmm?
What's in it? Looking in the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top pile and we begin looking through them. Aww, little baby! That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way your father and I... Oh. So, were we straight? Were we... What backstory are we going for? I think he would have been closeted. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. I want to be a princess dragon. You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think.
Huh?
Repressed memories. Ethan Hanson. Hi, Scottish suit. How you doing?
Oh.
I believe you named the plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I snatch away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. This Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. All good, now I'm here. How you doing? I'm good, thanks. I'm tired and I'm sore, but we're moving, we're vibing. That's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Alright. No, I will never stop mixing those two up. Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. Found a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pants during a sleepover. Dad, that was me. I did that. Ah! Why would you admit that? You're no daughter of mine. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who is an Emma P. She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She's like, she'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. That's a shit, Ladybug. I'd be disappointed in my daughter. Yeah, and it got us $20 gift cards at McFridays. Is that like TGI Fridays and McDonald's put together? And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Okay. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you though. Amanda reaches deep into her box and pulls out one last photo. Oh, the box, not her box. She's not going in her box. Oh, neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Finally decide to break the silence. What was the day you were born? I like how it gives you the option to like be adopted or born. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender, but of course I was freaking out and the little lady who crashed into us was freaking out and I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man, she holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, and the calmest I've ever seen her say it's okay, it's all gonna be okay.
Aww.
She's right. I stare at the picture for long, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for you, Amanda. For Amanda, she pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. That's my dad voice. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago.
Luigi, number one.
Oh, look who finally decided to show up. Look who finally decided to show the fuck up. I start playing this for you, and you couldn't even be bothered to be here for the start. You didn't get notified? Well, I sent you a TikTok and I also posted it in the Discord. I'm good, how are you? Thank you for coming. This stream is just for you and me. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You are a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. I'm ready. Okay. And watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheese me announce over voice. Nestled in a beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features. What would be most impressive to a child? Multiple places to sleep, not only their bedrooms for your sleeping pleasures, but couches and floor space where you can have, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. It won't have to be close to a lot. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff? Stuff that we can walk to. So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know, Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point. No, I am 28 and I don't even know how to parallel park. You can't force us. Not going to happen, Pops. So my daughter's called Amanda Janus. I'm Hugh Janus. She's Amanda Janus. Amanda Janus.
Ah.
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet, but the neighbourhood seems pretty quiet, so you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You're the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. In my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Amanda Janus. Janice. Janus? Janice? Janus? I don't know. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, kill your jets. You have to promise me we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. When we pull up to the new house and step outside, the lawn is fresh and mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Oh, a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. An ice cream sandwich. It's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. I need some coffee. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? You know it. Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell dog to rocket way up. Yeah, I do that. Literally driving past, I'm like, oh, it's a dog! I mean, you do that a lot. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. If you want to see a real dog that bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Oh, yay! Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood and can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and all the faint smells of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroll over there? Government operative. Yes! All this is making me want to do is become a father. This isn't making me want to do anything else and have a child. We're onto you, baby. I tried to explain to my nephew the other day that the moon was made of cheese because of Wallace and Gromit, and he started asking his mum what the moon was made of, and she was like, "Fred, you know what the moon's made of?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's cheese." And then I tried to tell Freddie that my sister was a government spy, not to trust her. Let's have a kid then. I can't get pregnant. And then I told him about the robot, the skiing robot on the moon. And he was like, have you got a picture? So I got a picture up from the TV program. I was like, that's the robot. So yeah. Don't trust me around kids. I will tell them crazy shit. We can try. Have you tried to get... I have tried many times. Many times. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground. And dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Can I just say dogs of all shapes and sizes implies very weirdly shaped dogs. Heads up. Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, I like your necktie. He runs around in circles and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. What? Right, penis dog. Sausage dog. Also, why is it that, like, I know this is Dream Daddy. What's this? Oh, I can save. Why is there not a game like this but for dogs, where you have to get dogs to like you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. How long do I have left? Grr. What's that? I'm already too late. My fate was predetermined for me long ago. I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. What's Mpreg? There's a cat dating game? Oh, is that going to be my next, like, have to play? Wish I was a dog. I kind of wish I was a dog. You try to... right, that sounds like porn. We're not going to stream that. Maybe the cat one. The cat one's okay. But I draw the line at porn. Thank you, wise dog. Arf. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in Hawaiian jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. See, I didn't mean for the stream. I'm not going to play that in real life either. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard this round. Not again. Never again. Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. What was all that flutter? I'm Hugh, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog is cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grass knoll where a young girl sits on checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh my god, this is so cool! Why is this so cool? Brian, go on. Daisy, tell him about yourself. Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Hugh, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Hugh's HP 80, Brian HP 80. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Brian, wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Brian, Daisy actually just won a state poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. What does that mean? What is this? Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a copy of a drawing of Chronopia Amanda did in the first grade. Brian, cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. 10 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. Brian, she's the president too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Use 10 HP. It's Pokemons. It is Pokemons. What does DHTR mean? You can't switch daughters. Amanda's is your only daughter. Grade card. You pull out a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere. Ouch. Maybe it's kind of weird. You lose 5 HP? What? Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize at a canoe. Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. Oh my god, right, brag. Last week, prompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. Brian loses 20 HP. Brian, did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Amanda is on her classes this September. Brian loses 10 HP. Brian, oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teacher about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Fumbling through your phone browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Brian, wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepared for her annual spelling bee right now. Brian, hopefully this will be her third win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth, never had a cavity either. No! It's been such a treat getting to know you two. Did you have to be added insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? What was that? Did that not mean anything? What's going on? So I take it you guys are new to the neighbourhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? We live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world, yeah. Daisy and I in that little ranch-style house in the corner. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us, trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Janus. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go to this coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check it out. Let's do it. What did we think of the first, Daddy?
Hey!
Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess, what's wrong? Why would I want somewhere else? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make an awkward eye contact with other people? Too true. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but it's very much within my personal zone. That's my actual dad. I hate it. What? My character? What's your actual dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Why is Daddy so antisocial? Because he is. Who Janus? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush with hot with shame as you consider the possibilities that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're just the jerk who left the mug? Hugh definitely has some anxiety, doesn't he? Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. Who is this?
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon. Why? That's a horrible name, the Coffee Spoon. But I would call it the teaspoon, but I wouldn't call it the coffee spoon. Maybe the coffee stirrer, or like if I was to have a cafe, like Maybe I'd call it like the coffee ground. I don't know. Something a bit more. It is a terrible like, coffee spoon. Or maybe I'd call it one lump. You know, because people that come in would get a lump.
Hey.
What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it'd be a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer, and every time now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what it'll be? Immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a. Pie and word. Word? No spoons. Whatever this is. Spicy. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. The ant word is a sub. Oh! Why did I not get that? Enter the ninja. They're pretty well known for their. Oh! They've changed it, that's why. Right, okay. They're imaginary and hyper stylist music videos. Their music is catchy and as it is disturbing. I'm doing that thing again, but coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? I want a Biggie Smalls. Why no tea option? Because tea is for the weak. Tea is for the English. There's a few of you in here. Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. We sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What do you say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. Tea is for the civilized. Tea is for the weak. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I immediately burn the roof off my mouth. Good one. We're new in the neighbourhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Hugh.
Hey.
Alright on, pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Tea is for the Chinese, British, Irish, and Turkish, obviously. And I am Scottish, so therefore it is not for me. You know what? Let me get you guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I think Daddy is weak. He can't even look at people. He has social anxiety. Leave him alone. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can flavor profile if you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of Amanda nods very vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I'm just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us eat jippies. Amanda and I happily chowed up.
Hey.
This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. Ah! A daddy sponge. You leave Hugh Janus alone. So any ideas? Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Banana bread Kennedys. I don't know what that is. You know, like the punk band. Oh, no, don't call it Daddy Sponge. That sounds awful.
Hey.
I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I am a hard dad.
What?
Can you say that? That's art, baby.
Hey,
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming from my mouth, and maybe I should just leave baby to professionals.
hey,
Enjoy your coffee.
hey.
Thanks, baby. See, sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches your eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. He seems mysterious. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now, you're full of caffeine. Where to? We've had caffeine. We must nap. Or we should get back to unpacking. I don't know. We just had coffee. Have you ever known me to play by the rules? Your father's a rebel, sweetie. Now all aboard the train to Sleepy Time Junction. Don't go to the mysterious man. He wants you inside. He wants your insides. He can have my... Oh, hi, Lewis! How did I not guess that if I put Daddies on the screen, Lewis would... This is how you summon Lewis, is with Daddies. How you doing? As we walk home, I hear heavy footsteps coming up from behind us. Hugh, bro.
Hey.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig, bro.
Oh.
Bro! Oh my god, we're all broed out here. Holly, wow. Holly? I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. I'm good. I found myself on TikTok lives. I swiped and here I was. Yeah, the algorithm knows you too well. You obviously have been liking a lot of daddy content. You probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Oh my gosh, this audio was booming. What audio? Like the music? Or me? What are you talking about? What's that, dude? You want to say hi to Lewis? Wait, okay, I fixed it now. I could hear someone playing the Simpsons Sit and Run. Ah, okay. Peace. Peace. Have a quick hello. Oh, you're a good boy. Say hello to Lewis. Okay, TikTok was glitched. Judy boy. Bye, Judy. Dude says hi to you too, mate. No kidding, Amanda and I just moved to this side of town.
Man.
I mean, Ashley is her name. She's actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all co-pip twins. You have 3 kids. Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg stand Craig? Oh, haha, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Is that a thing where you do handstands on a keg and then drink from the keg? Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be the guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. Look at her blowing a little bubble. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January the 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes of just walking home. Well, it's never too late to... Dude! Leave her bum alone! Sorry, dude was just sniffing Freya's bum to tell him off. You should join me sometime. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We just gotta grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Oh, right. Sure, sounds great. Great. Let's go. Let's get that going. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. A bro brunch? Who wants to go for a bro brunch with me? That sounds fucking straight. I want to have a bro brunch. What do we think would consist of a bro brunch? Like I can't try and understand. Like, that is the gayest straight thing that I've ever heard of in my entire life. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. No homo brunch. No homo brunch. And what's on the menu? Each other. Hey! Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy, and then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. I have the best gay time with my straight friends. That's because you're bisexual. Take your bi vibes and throw them away. It's only full homos. Straight guys are like, I was talking to my sister about this the other day, right? And we were talking about like people that support football, like especially straight men, and like how it's like they'll get so emotional over like a football team, but they'll not cry once during their child's birth. Like, what the fuck? Straight men, I don't understand it. Amanda and I flop down into the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit and I'll text you every day and I'll take lots of pictures. Says the Demi. I cried. I ain't fucking Demi Lovato. My sexuality is fluid. My gender is fluid. I am fluid. My personality is fluid. Don't label me. I mean, obviously, I'm a photographer major. Like, yesterday I was bisexual. Today I'm asexual. Like, don't at me. Of course, are you... but you're not straight! But I'm talking about straight men! Of course, are you going to be okay with on your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. Yeah. Get a dog. You're not a straight man. My point was about straight men, not bisexuals. Talk to Boris. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Boris is mad at you. You don't want Boris to be mad at you. He sees you when you're sleeping. I cried at the Monsters Inc. boo scene. Boris is always mad at me. Boris is mad at everybody. Boris is my baby. You cried at the Monsters Inc. boo scene. What, like when they say goodbye to Boo? I can't remember last time I cried. I'm very emotionally secure. Is that what it's going to take? Everyone cried at that. I didn't! Oh, I forgot to reopen this TikTok. I cry all the time. Like, do you need a hug? Medium-sized dogs, handkerchiefs around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college, Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. I like making myself cry. It feels pretty good, same. I always need a hug, not gonna lie. Like, I would spoon you. I would spoon you into next week. But yeah, I agree. Like I would do sometimes cry, and like I tell myself that I need this so I don't feel bad about crying, because childhood trauma is like if you cry, you're a little girl. Amanda darts over the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have I would do the same thing, to be honest. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee have reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we're unable to offer you admission to McGowan College Arts and Design. Amanda throws a letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay, I kinda saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admission officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. My childhood was here's drinks, get over it. Yeah, but that is very toxic and unhealthy. You're actually fine, or you're just saying that. Of course she's not fine. Yeah, don't push her. Let her be a teenager. Oh, before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. You've only just moved in. You need me out of the way because I'm a painful uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. My childhood was, I forgot. Your childhood was Turkish delights. What are your plans? Quick, think of a plan. Gotta attend the I'm secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my moral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not, right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Yes, actually, the pistachio delights on holiday were amazing. What are pistachio delights? Which game? You know, the game, the one that's on tonight. The game on TV somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would expect you guys to be up to white-collar crimes by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crimes, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Whole ones, not mixed in. So are they still Turkish delights though? Or are they a different? I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right then. And I'll do some light cleaning around the house and dedicate to clear out. Right before Amanda finished, friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with the English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Oh, that dungarees. It's not fully clothed. All real delights are Turkish delights. Oh, sorry. You're not allowed to say anything mean about Turkey while Amut's here, and you're also not allowed to say that Greece is better than Turkey, because otherwise Amut will get sad. Now, the real delight is David, because he makes us smile. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it. You're gonna make me blush. I'm just saying that because you fancy me. You both fancy me. Especially. And I got sad because it's true. Oh! Thanks for the panda. Why did I say that? Thanks for the follow. Red Galaxy Phoenix. Jesus. Apologies, I was really craving a teaspoon of chocolate spread. Please, Happy, say hello to the people. Say hello to your people, dude. Give me a kiss. Give me a kissy. Give me a kissy. Welcome in, Red Galaxy Phoenix. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Oh, how did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Game keeps minimizing. Don't use. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, branding a plate of cookies. Hello? Hi. I know it's kinda late, but I baked way too many cookies and I just can't have these in the house or I'll eat them all.
Yeah.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. Why is there so many gay men in this neighbourhood? This is worrying. This must be a cult. This is a cult. They're all just trying. They've all got a bet going who can seduce their new dad. I saw the moving dad man and thought I'd do the neighbourly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wants me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Welcome to Gay Town. Welcome to Gay Town. I want into that cult. All these daddies on your doorstep. Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Oh my god, so many notifications. Wow, cookies, so nice to meet you. Joseph hands the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, they have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment. I'm acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Open it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll let you get to bed. Men are not this nice. This would never happen. If this would be a dream for men to be this, like... Oh, 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Right. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Don't trust you. I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but to suit yourself. Don't trust him. Yep, exactly. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookies in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good, so you ate all of them anyway. The Emmas helped. Right, well, kiddo, I'm gonna catch the game. Have fun, Dad. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way! Cool, okay, we're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In this distance, could it be? A big burnt out neon sign hanging above a drive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, I'll do it. This bar small and dimly lit, the crack of the pool balls surround the back as the patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hang over the bar, above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Beer's disgusting. If you like beer, you're wrong. So, are you Jim or King? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, is basically just describing drink spirits like a real man. Exactly. Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Why am I giving her a man? Hey, sailor. No, I don't like that either. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Mary, quite contrary. How does my garden grow? Hiya! Spit on her. Gotta give it up. Spit on that thing. Come here often. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Hugh, by the way. Hugh James. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows to wear on balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. Don't buy Mary a drink. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I'll happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team. I don't care. Go team. Oh, it's that man. Is this the man from the cafe, from the coffee spoon? Still a fucking terrible name. It's a brooding man. It says it right there, in blue and white. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey, like a real man. Spirits. I'm watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since it stands right now. My team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective team. The game is close and we both side playing their hardest to win, but at the end my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. What the game? It's so generic. Need him to hurt me. Honestly, it's a vibe. Like, I like this. He looks like he smells nice. My name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Hugh Janus. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or King that runs? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Hi, Neil. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in the world. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? Oh, shots fired. I don't like them. I love shots. I'm getting all the points. Oh my god. Oh, I've been added into another group chat. Just good old Neil. In seconds, because you can add it into group chats. I had to block the person that keeps adding me into them because I always leave and not do that. Kneel before daddy. Kneel before daddy. That is so good. Here's to your health. We take shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Hugh. This guy's out of my friends league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his hand tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? It's a reminder. Oh, he didn't like that.
Oh.
My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. I swear if it's a rose on his hand. I can't tell. Family type, huh? Single dad.
Oh.
He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert so talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. I like a guy that thinks I'm cool and if a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Oh my god, walking in the same direction. I live in the cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighborhood. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Hugh, so we doing this or what?
Hey.
Oh my god. Right. Chat, decide what am I doing? That's my logic too. If Davy calls me cute, then I truly must be. Amoot, you're the cutest. Every straight lad gets a rose on their hand thinking they're original. Fuck him. Right, we've got one for fuck. How do we do a poll? How do we do... Give me a second. Give me a second. A second, I'm going to do a poll. Also, remember any donations, any tips, and any tips over £5, any subscriptions as well, you'll get to do a spin on the wheel. Clip that. I don't want to clip that. Edit stream action, manage goals, blah blah blah. Manage poll. Wait, what are the options? Okay. The poll has started. I believe. So everybody vote. Everybody vote in the poll how we're going to respond to this guy. Smoothly rub his cheeks, both pairs. I ain't rubbing shit. I'm just watching the bar go down for the timer. Lay it on smooth. 3 votes. Everybody wants me to lay it on smooth. Well. I guess we're doing that. Hey baby, did you fall from heaven? 'Cause damn, you an angel. Well, I don't see why not. That's something to smooth around my head. Let's do it. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up to the stairs into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark I can't see anything. And then everybody yells, "Happy birthday!" I'm joking. Hey baby, did you fall from heaven? 'Cause you look a bit rough. Are you a Rubik's Cube? Because I would have smashed you against the wall. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Do we want to stop? Ah! Come on, chat. Do we want this to stop? No stopping. Lake says no. We're going to keep going. Anybody else? No stopping. Take it like a champ. Okay. We get one more no and we're going for no. I think it's going to be a no stopping. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the lines. My head pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Let's take a minute to appreciate this room. So we've got an ashtray outside, an ashtray inside. There's so many beer cans. The slippers. There's the slippers aren't together. That chair's upside down. Now, if this all happened from last night, oh right, I look around for Robert and find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom. The door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. You should go. That certainly was not what I was expecting. Well, I'll talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearable bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda. Sleep with Robert on the first night. That's an achievement. Woo! We just got an achievement. Do I regret it? I mean, it's not something. I like. Are we just looking to sleep with everybody? Amanda runs out the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was gonna have to come rescue you. No, I made friends at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where's the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah. Watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. What's the craziest thing you guys have done at a sleepover? Tell me. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Ugh. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. Can't say on here. If you can't make it PG, You're lying. Oh, wait. Okay, no, wait. I know what you're probably going to say. Scratch that. Anybody else, what's the weirdest thing you've done at sleep? What's the weirdest non-sexual thing you've done at a sleepover? Father of the Year, you wouldn't happen to have any aspirin, or I've got just the thing. Amanda rushes to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles.
Yes.
Drink this. The pickle juice. Yep, it's what I used once and would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well, although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Give her a stern yet resigned side eye.
Eh?
Yeah. I eye her suspiciously. I eye the jar of pickles even more suspiciously. This better work. I down a sip of that tart juice. No. More than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda was graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into my runny yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. I've never had an actual sleepover. Well, if you come to the UK, you can sleep over with me. You just need to come here first. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? Said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and then see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes and head my way. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feel pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid, I'm late for my meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you going to help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss them. And walk around. Unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk you've sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where where Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind when suddenly a head pops up the classroom next to his locker. Isn't that guy from the coffee shop? Don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh, Mr. Vega. Wow, now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Hugh. Hugh Janus! I want to... Well, you can! With a little bit of money. I think coffee shop guy stalking. You must be Hugh. This period is almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me inside and takes a seat in one of the commercially small student desks. In the back, I might get stuck in this. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does this thing where he bows into the crook of his elbow and makes a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Clawfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell rings at the end of period. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. They remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbooks. Nobody's listening, or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do this impromptu parent-teacher meeting, but I am sure you know Amanda's a very bright student and I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. She cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and she's been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to seniorities, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hasn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Oh, our doors. Our daughter's not doing well in school. I just want to ask if everything was okay at home. We just moved. 10 says Daddy fucks him to get the grades better. No! No! Maybe. No! We'll see if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped for a moment and I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo, yes? They ever catch that right? Yes. I leave the cash room and make my way out of the school. I'm still a bit shocked that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with class for the day, but now I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Yeah.
So did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. She talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while Amanda plays games on her phones. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parent's perspective because, you know, maybe the parent have also dealt with a similar situation. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class, and that's not you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Seniorists and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Ugh. I can tell that whatever it doesn't want me knowing about it, that's frustrating. I heard Emma are going to that fancy school in California. That's exciting. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would. Dad, I mean, geez, why would you? Ugh, gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, geez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward, turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall. Oh. I'm gonna quickly stick some food in my air fryer. I'll be 2 seconds. Hiya, Judy boy. Do a little jiggle.
blame your fate.
Hey, if you need to play Tales of Symphonia? Sorry, I popped some food on the air fryer. I'm going to make a sandwich. We arrived at the mall, a big indoor. You probably read that. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Yeah. Better. We approach the food cart and evaluate our options. The greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it, or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? Nachos. Oh, I love nachos. Chicken! Oh, man! Why? Well, the thing is, can you still hear me? She takes my hand with a grin. I would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. Okay, Diggle! Oh. Wait, you need to start 5-minute timer. Set a 5-minute timer. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at Rickish's table and dig in. But these are bad. These are very bad. Also strangely delicious. We have eat through the pain. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while now. Can you explain memes to me? Oh, which memes? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hand. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny. The more people do it. So the problem is that by the time the meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse is that it's movies and TV and video games who will try to jump in on meme trains, but just based on how long it takes to keep the memes, they'll be long dead by the time it comes out, so it's just dates. And it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Wanna go to the goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself in anti-establishmentary. Why is Daddy a chicken? My Twitch had a stroke. Okay. Bark, bark, bark. Because a moot redeemed chicken. So now I am chicken. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets. Basically assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement in the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one where you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one.
Alright.
There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech, speech, speech! Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I don't need this on my head to... I can't breathe properly. Clear my throat. Thanks for joining us here today. Commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Janice had to much blue raspberry slushy and on an outing to the mall after begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders. She proceeded to throw up all over the display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping. Struggling to breathe.
Hey!
Oh hey, chain wallets. Well, Amanda bruises herself. I try to find something to interest myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Check the clearance bin for hot deals. That's what I would do. That is exactly what I would do. I turned your daddy into a chicken. Ain't he wacky? Ain't that wacky? Wacky, wacky. I don't think I've said this in a while, so I'm going to do a quick. 2, 1. Oh, thank you. I didn't like that. I don't even know what that looked like. There's a big cardboard box marked down items. It's pretty sure dollars for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. Hell yeah, I would. Look, this is very important to me. Oh, an older gentleman is carrying a gun. Is this an actual vampire? You're a chicken when you could have been a turkey. Watch me turn into an England rather than a Scotland. I mean, okay, turn into an England then.
What?
Listen, when I bought this out online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? But that would cause a tsunami. It's just a tsunami. Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager, I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. Can't tell if they're Victorian inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy, thanks. At least it's only one this time. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls his eyes so hard I'm worried he'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag and it's clearly the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Who are we fucking tonight? Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. This is an episode I've already seen. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them. They're damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying you're going to die. That's because we're about to die. This is R. Episode ends. Amanda excuses herself to go start an argument on the internet. I want ice cream. Then go get ice cream. The only person that's in your way is you. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploitations of Cam, Flint, Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. You leave my daughter alone. Also, to check off. This is going to be one of those nights where I struggle to sleep. Because I've eaten far too much. It's 8:30 at night on a Sunday. Where would I get ice cream? Tesco's or Asda? You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. It's here for breakfast. They spend the morning putting together furniture. So you're excited for the cookout today? I'm excited to beef up my grilling skills. I mean, that's what you get for living in England. That's exactly what I do. Stand uncomfortably in the corner of a plate of food. Yeah, beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. We better start getting ready. We definitely don't want it to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to cook out on time? You know what? We're going early just because you said that. I head out the door and Matt reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I am a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. The backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs. Americans. Hi.
Oh.
I'm so glad you two are here.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. I'm not liking the vibe from the twins.
Eh.
Which?
Oh.
My lovely wife, Mary. Whoa. I'll have to go look for him. This is totally a cult. They're totally a beard. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbour, Hugh and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I've had a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Emily, I don't know if you were here before for Mary was at the bar and she was trying to hit on us, but we brushed that down. Oh God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Dude, you're not getting anything. I've ate it all. Amanda and I mill around and try throw out the food spread out on the table. Pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling in with the baked goods. Was not here at that time. The only gimmick of traditional grills is lighting them. If you use an electric grill, which is significantly cheaper as well, you just put the raw food inside and it gets cooked. You just have to flip them once. French gremlins. Yeah, so Mary was at the bar and she was like, "Oh, hey sailor," and she buy me a drink, and he was like, "No." But I think it's clear that obviously Joseph is gay and she's a beard and their whole marriage is a sham. But he is also a youth pastor at a church, and that's a red flag. Come on, Dad, who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Oh, they're going to talk about weather. I hate that. When I'm being a delivery driver and I go to someone's house and they're like, "Oh," and I'm unloading their shopping, like, "Oh, awful weather we're having." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up. I have eyes. I can see. We don't need to communicate about the sky." Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at this social function? That's bad parenting. LBH daddy gonna be a hoe when she goes to school. Most dads are. Mana shoves me in the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party. I'm surprised to see familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the coffee shop? The coffee spoon? Oh, dang. Robert's here. God. Hey, I know Craig, but wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to first? Maybe Craig, because we know Craig and it'll ease us into the conversation. I hate getting Asda deliveries because they don't use bags and just expect me to run back and forth and throw everything on the floor to return pallets in 2 minutes. No, they don't. You just take the basket to your kitchen, unload it onto your shelf, and then bring it back, and then you unload it when they're gone. Let's talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Craig looks so smiling. Looks on smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare the two art movements like that. They do look very similar, the barista and the teacher. I'm sorry, but they could be brothers. Periods in art only exist because they are unique byproducts of the social and political climate of a time and a place, and to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you've completely disregarded the contents in which a work of art is ceased. Nah, mine complain if I take too long. Like, we start using fucking... Like, we'll start using fucking bags when I have, like, 300 items. I mean... Complain to your Asdas, because they shouldn't be. They're, like, the same person with... And without a... Maybe they are the same person. Maybe that's what's going on in me. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I'll turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How would resistance training go the other day? Great, little river here. Is a great cheerleader, ain't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arm and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. Sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, there always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arm again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How are you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of, but I can't really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade this situation to livable. It's a conspiracy. No, it's not. I'd unpack everything into the hallway, and once everything's unpacked from the delivery, I then put my items away. That's, like, probably the most, like, normal thing to do. Yeah, I agree with you, Em.
Nice.
A lot of people actually have bags at their door, so when I deliver them, they'll, like, unpack their stuff into the bags and then take it to their kitchen. Or they'll have, like, a container, like a washing basket or something. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. I mean, I disagree with you. They shouldn't use bags because bags are bad for the environment. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross legs in the grass, picking weeds and waving them into little flowers' crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. We've also used the box/bag message. And also using bags is bad for my autism. Then just buy your own bags. Bags are bag for entertainment. Okay, mate. Yeah, just buy your own bags. Stop being a little pussy. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. I do. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Haha, hey Hugh, this is my daughter. Hello, I'm Carmenista. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends.
Huh?
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Haha. Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go. Ernest, I'm finally glad there's like a son. Hopefully, like. Ernest holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He's casually taking a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable, excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and then I turn my attention to Matt and Craig.
Hey.
Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants and nearly burned down half the yard. Yes, get a live, laugh, love reusable beach bag. If you buy me it, I mean. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread into my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over. Oh my god. Look at that troubled child. That child is going to murder someone. Hello. Ernest looks away sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the falling of the economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off and stands in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. I'll buy the self of you as soon as I become a billionaire. Amir, are you drinking? I'm so sorry he's having a really tough time. As much as I want to be that cool dad, I have to be the...
Nice.
I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that about as authorization as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that's right there. You can't say that. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do you get to be the cool dad? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda, 18, and she still thinks I'm cool. My favorite daddy?
Nice.
I don't know. They're like... Right, guys, stop and chat or I'm banning you all. My favorite daddy so far, I'm not sure. I like Craig, but like I don't know if that's because he's pretty. They're all pretty, but like he's like the athletic one, and I'm quite like getting into sports, so maybe that's like a yes, a sporty daddy would be nice for me. Ban me the hardest daddy, please. Yeah, Craig's the one on the left. We apparently already know Craig. I don't think I like. Is it Hugh? No, I'm Hugh. I'm Hugh. What the hell? I'm Hugh Janus. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Hugo. Does he? Hugo. I'm not a fan of. I've already slept with Was it Robert? The shady guy. I've already slept with the shady guy. Cool dads, as it's to be a good dad, we can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Yeah, Hugo is like, because he's like a teacher. I wouldn't vibe with that. He'd be too smart for me. Oh, is Hugo the middle one? Okay, not Hugo. Yeah, you're right, but...
Hey!
Go meet some other people around here. Right. Robert and Brian. I slept with Robert on the first night. Who are chatting over drinks. Determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey guys, Hugh, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order. That's great to hear. Yeah, I like him, but the one on the right, the teacher, I don't think I'd vibe with a teacher. Finally got the 50s in there. The game looks great in high def. Yes, I believe we met briefly. Hey.
Hey.
I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh God, what does this mean? How's it going? It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Robert has a kid? I'm dropping out of the education facility. Oh no, no, you're different because you're no. You can stay a teacher. You live your dream. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool, that's cool. We stand incredibly uncomfortably silent for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us, thank God. Quick, the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Oh, then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. Robert is weird. Like, I don't vibe with that energy, this whole, like, DL, like, pretend to, like, me to read their mind kind of shit. Anyway, we're safe from the ghost, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah, Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn that sends the spirits after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. Apparently Robert slept with Joseph, the religious guy. Yeah, probably. I think Robert's probably slept with a lot of people. Oh, new follower, hello! Addy. We'll just say Addy. Hi, Addy, welcome in, how are you? Oh my God, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a goddamn minute. You can get off that screen. Oh. We're at 200 followers. Oh my God. Thank you. We're my 200th follower, Addy. Welcome in. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. I want to thank my mom for giving birth to me. My dad for the trauma. I want to thank Lucy. I love you. I love you. I love you all. It's a very emotional moment. Hide your eyes, my child. You don't want to see Papa cry. No. I want to thank your parents too. Why? What would you say to Melty Liz and Deadshot Dougie if you had the chance? What would your words of wisdom to Melty Liz be and Deadshot Dougie? I want to thank the giraffe I saw at the zoo one time that taught me that this would happen. I want to thank Elizabeth, the old lady that lives down the road, that throws raisins at me on the way to work. Big congratulations, very proud of you. Thanks, Lake, my baby. I love you. That 200 follower has and nobody gets cursed by this little guy for at least a week. That's what that does. It stops the curse of... Actually, I might do a little name quiz. Like everybody name this. It doesn't have a name. Give him a name. Give it a name. Her a name. Name the doll. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy. It's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms and snacks on the table and eats them with a... Do you know what? That 200, that follower is going to put the... I'm going to put the giveaway thing up. Where is it? We're going to add a giveaway point. That is just marked. And we're getting closer. Eureka. That's what you'd say to Liz and Diggy. Eureka. It's a very weird thing to say. I'm overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you for that follow. Thank you for getting me to 200. Here's the game. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert and dazed haze. Hydrate? Guess I'll hydrate. Let me get some juice. This is my 8th trip to the kitchen. Dude, there's nothing here for you. Jerry and Erica. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. Daisy really doesn't get along with kids her age. It's nice that she's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all, really? She kind of keeps herself. Our teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think that other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Kids, right? You gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along... No, you're not required to love your kids, but you are required to either take care of them or give them up. You know, that's your options. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try and put together a little play date for them. Isn't she 18? Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill, and I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Can you walk me through why you and your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice. I also want to get my fan heater, but I'm worried if I unplug my... this. Because it's not going to start working now. Nothing. Really should have system. The tarot cards. So if anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. I'll give you a tarot reading. I thought I turned my thing off. Give me a second. It's about to get bright. Good me, babes. Okay. Oh well. You'll get a free one. I want to go get the same 3 cards as before. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
Oh.
Phew, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've ever had the pleasure. Is this guy just in here for, like, goth people? Like, to, you know, people that are into, like, that shit. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. There we go, that's the word. He's here for bisexuals. I must, I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, I was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? I feel like there's going to be an orgy at the end of this. Like, yes, my daughter and I just moved here the other day. She was the one I took to Death Gotham Beyond.
Oh.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Younger kids, you mean? Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself to goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster than some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. I love that he can just like show it to his daughter though. That's like a really healthy relationship. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thank you so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone's so friendly, yeah, and trying to fuck each other. You can have the goth daddy.
Yeah.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. Why is my daughter always getting into my conversation? Why is she wearing an egg? I love the egg though. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? Emily, your first card is the Six of Swords reversed. This one keeps coming up. The Hierophant reversed. But this is the this is the fucking third time I've drawn this card today. And another sword. And the Tower again. Emily, the universe is trying to tell you something. Like that is the third time I've drawn the Hierophant, the Tower, and a sword card. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture of a curtsy.
Whoa!
Hello, Amanda. Oh my god. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They're speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough of the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they get that from? Mary pops in the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary's a little whore. I'm here for it. Little whore. Wear your whore makeup, you whore. What am I trying to do? That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to go in here. Okay. Dad, can we go now? Lucian, I haven't introduced you to Hugh yet. Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers.
Oh.
It's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a tattoo. Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Wanna see mine? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, we'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful thought. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder why he did before preaching. He was probably in the Navy, I think. I'll call you my daddy. UwU? Call me whatever you want. Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishes, flips spatulas in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. UwU? And you guys think this is the first time in front of a grill? Well, no, if you do a cookout every year. Jesus. Hello, Aelia. I can't pronounce that. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad with turning words and letters into words. Aelia? Aya? Alia? Oh, we bite our lips sometimes. Alia. Alia. Is Alia correct? I'm so sorry, I'm bad with words. You probably didn't know this, Hugh, but Joseph knows known around here for his grillmanship.
Hey.
He's ungrillable.
Hey.
You better get used to it. Sorry!
Hey.
I'll try my best. Alia, let us keep studying. He has a rare qualities about him. Oh no, no more dad joke. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! With Amanda. Please stop. Am I single? No, I'm married to Jesus.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm single. That's why I'm dating daddies. Alright guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoy the perfect cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Man, this is so wild. How do all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac? Daddies give the best cuddles. I don't know. I don't know. You married Jesus? Tell him I say hi. Okay, 2 seconds. Jesus. Alia says... Alia says hi. Amen. I have sent your message to the Lord, and he may come back with a... Oh, incoming. I'm receiving a message from our Lord above. He says hi. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook, yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. What is Dadbook? That is the cheesiest thing I've ever heard of. Please tell me it's not real. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers. Our kids playing along. Amanda breaks up a fight between those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Successfully completed chapter 1. That was only one chapter. Sounds like a discount version of Growler, possibly. Very strange. That book is just a wiki page for this game, apparently. Amanda and I walked back to our place as the sun over in the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I feel like I was a network event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers.
Hey!
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you got some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will if I ever figure out how social media works. Oh, I got a cramp in my leg. My leg. My leg. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrived home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And home before midnight. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I never will do that. Okay, don't you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party! A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if you can get a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight. You may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll be no pro. I'm sure. Relax. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine, mastermind and celebrate. Chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. Just a load of blah blah blah. It's almost midnight. I should check up with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander in the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I'll definitely tell her better than to text and drive. I'm honestly still confused about the families in this game. Does anyone still have a wife? Are they all divorced or unmarried? Dad's with custody, and is impreg canon? Joseph has a wife. Mary. Craig's divorced. And I don't know about the other two. The other four, actually. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again. And there, my phone, nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I just sent her a gentle reminder text. I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's meet is not only aggravating my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going, who she was with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of the awful things that could happen to her. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Oh, yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Someone needs to make a version with... No! Emu, stop it! Stop it! Someone bonk Emu. Your obsession with male pregnancy needs to stop. It is unhealthy. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I'm off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you and make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in with me? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Bonk me yourself, you coward. No, don't bunk him. That's hilarious. No, I will. Fine, I will bunk you myself. Someone get me a direct flight to Turkey right now. He'd only enjoy it if he was bunked anyway. Coward daddy. No, no coward. I'd bunk you. My eyes are really itchy. Geez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I'm off to school, are you? I brew some strong coffee, make some scrambled egg for Amanda as a peace offering. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you to make good choices. What? I didn't miss your pound. Coward daddy, like cowardly. Yeah. Team Janus. If you Janus, Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. I didn't sneeze. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Alright, Pop's gotta fill out your Are we getting to be like on the internet now? On Friday night, you're most likely to Netflix and grill, baby. Oh my god. Right. Polish and sort my coin collection. Fall asleep watching this. Trying to torment my children with dad puns. Probably torment my children with puns. Mood check. I'm good. I'm tired. But it's all good because I'm off tomorrow. My mum's come around, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. How are you? Mood check yourself. Netflix and Grill Baby sounds like something I'd say though. These are all terrible choices. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fleshlight. It has to be on DVD for instructional purposes. That is the best answer ever. That is brilliant. Tired? Why are you doing out of my bed? Because you weren't there. What are your turn-ons? Comfortable with crying. Comfortable with crying, yeah. What did you want to be when you grew up? The president of space. Who doesn't want to be the president of space? What's your favourite movie genre? Sean Cody. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m, trying to geocache, but getting hopelessly lost. Arson! Being emotionally vulnerable, if that's an option, is this going to like determine like who messages me? Like, I'm going to say doing a 1,000-piece puzzle. That sounds fun. What you never leave home without: my book of word jumbles and a pen, my sick vape, a sensible cardigan, a cool knife. We all know that I love a nitty top, so that would probably be my answer, hands down. I'm gonna say sensible cardigan. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Have I had a child? Probably that. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome, you've got dads. Is that Amanda? Dad Manda, hi Hugh, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. The recent added this exciting new messenger feature. From the other dads like this, take care not to miss it. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Hugh? I'd never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing, talented, and easy to buy things for daughter? I thought I am, of course, flattered that you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow, I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ends. Who should we talk to first? I'm not gonna message Robert. I'm not messaging Robert because like he basically like doesn't want to speak to us. I message Craig, I think. Unless anybody has any other ideas. I think we're gonna go for Craig. Daddy Brian? Who's Daddy Brian? Free business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Getting one last good cardio session in, a box of energy bars. We'll go with Craig first. I don't really care about Brian. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang out. Maybe be a little different from our old weekends, long benders, but it'd still be fun. We exchange a couple more messages. He logs off and preps for the game. Yo, Manda Panda. Davey like the dude, bro. I like sporty guys because I want to be sporty, but I'm just so bad at it. Like, so bad. Emily, did you get your tarot reading before?
I'm fine.
I just got sad because I realised that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions for the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. I'm badder and worse at it. Oh, it was the same. Do you know those three cards I kept pulling before? Well, you got basically the same. Except this time it was the Five of Swords. Tower, the Hierophant, and the Five of Swords. The same cards Emily, the same cards. Maybe they're rigged. There's something happening, Emily, with you. Something's coming your way. Don't know what it is. But the fact that the third time that we've pulled the same cards when I've said I'm giving you a reading is crazy. I read that. It's not right. Are you sure that's what you're upset about? Dogs deserve better than this. 9 times out of 10, the dog's gonna die by the end. Yeah, that's true. Davy Sharks! I can watch a movie where people die and be in phase, but the moment a dog dies, I'm out. It's the wrong way around. Right, are you ready for your tarot reading? Gosh, sad dog deaths movies take up a whole genre. There are way too many. But seriously, you know you can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's why I'm talking about sad dog stuff with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad, and also remember that I love you very much, and only want what's best for you, that's all. Alright, geez, don't make me cry again. What are you working on? A lot of swords here. Yes, read me, Daddy. Cushy Rowan. Right, okay, let me just get the... Oh. Give me a second. Right. It's the cups, it's the swords I want. Well, it's still show me cups. Why does it show me cups? I want the swords. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, so I think that's the page of swords. Then. Right, sorry. Page of swords, 2 of cups, and the 5 of swords is your reading. You want me to tell you what that means? It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball towards me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in a... I was afraid of baseball. I thought you were a gigantic Softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Aw.
Finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Clamber up the breeches and take our seats at the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. Okay. And so mental powers and readiness to face challenges. You're ready to face a challenge. So this indicates that you've got the 2 cups reversed, which indicates the pairing off to the exclusion of all other people and situations is happening. Take the time to bridge balance into life by including other factors. Unhealthy relationships that consume all of one's energy need to be examined, and a new course of action decided upon. And then you've got the 5 of Swords, which reminds you to approach conflict with an open mind, honesty, and willingness to find resolution. There you go, that's your reason to read it. What that means, nothing to me. I'm not really ready for anything at all. It took me an hour to bring myself to talk to a stranger the other day. What? And what was the conversation about? Explode. So when the kids start crying and run off the field, you know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else. There's relationships with softball. Okay, but I don't see some kid cry. I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course, not because I take joy in children fighting. I need to save it. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks. Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. Oh, hey, Lex. Wait, is that Lexi? I think that's Lexi. Hey, how are you? I hope I'm not bothering you. That was about it. But why did you need to speak to them? What are you willing to sacrifice to win? Wow, I assume Miranda's father gives me a dirty look, but I shoot it back at him. The attitude isn't going to bring Miranda to D1. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're here. Yeah, I'm Lexi. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, Lexi. Thanks for asking. Just try to socialize. So did the conversation not go anywhere? Amanda, dear, you have to let go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. Opposing team is up for bat. They hit fly ball into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but misses her glove.
Huh?
See, that's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass, starts crying. Craig makes a beeline for her, checking the forehead and comforting her until the parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who was once backflipped off a roof and into a pool. You got hit in the face.
Whoa!
You caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball, Dad. I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. They share a hug. And they don't think anybody else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the other parents. Thanks, we've been working hard all season. Great to see paying off. I'm so proud of all my little girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello, hey, killer plane out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. This is, what game is this? This is Dream Daddy. No, I got a hug and then he left. Just a hug. You need to explain to me in more detail what happened to me. Do you ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of our math tests, and I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad. I tell them I'm Briar. What? We'll talk about that later. Phew, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up and then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the mums jumps up from the conversation. Not so fast, we have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Man. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense, the girls won. That sort of a celebration could have. But a fearless leader. She lays her hands on his shoulder and gives him a go-go eyes. Man, this mum is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. All right. It's cool if my bro comes along. The mum looks slightly put out, but conversation is up with a smile. Of course. It's a real place. Awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to fold whole pizzas in half and put taco fill inside? That sounds awful. After the smallest small talk, we hugged, then I went to the toilet and he was gone when I came back. It was quite late and he'd been there for hours. Oh. Was it at a bar? Do you know what? I might just call you at some point and ask. That might be the... I need more details. I want to know more. Kazakos, I could never forget. Bodies were young back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put in of it. Kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Give me that pizza. I'm strictly eating salad here. That's for addressing. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. A different mum walks up to us, talking to Craig if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Danielle left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump for the mum at what I think is a maneuver to late in the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. What should we do? Diversion. I pull out the first thing that comes to mind. Whoa! Who watched Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers last night? What? Cam and Flint Dogbone visited a truck stop that was a cemetery and led an exorcism on a ghost that was haunted the hill. I nudged Amanda for support. There was also a demon haunting one of the bathroom stalls and it kept throwing poop on the walls. Pretty scary stuff. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a good chance there's a non-paranormal explanation for that, but still, quality television. I haven't seen that either. Wow, we have so much in common. Damn, she turns it back to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything.
Dude!
You might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into coin slots. Not another arcade machine, I swear if I have to buy it! Martha storms off towards her kids. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Oh.
Nice. Oh.
Hey girls, Dad, can you help us out? Beat a record on DDR. We told Adrian's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Man.
I bought the arcade machine before it broke, Dad. Oh, we might be third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left up to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coins on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to the machines. I think Emily and Dan have infected me. My throat is getting sore.
Dad.
Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. That's so interesting. So you know if he's like available. I honestly don't know if I could say seriously you're gonna make it till, because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he, lady, I swear to God, all of a sudden the buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine till. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck here for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head our way at the pizza place. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. I don't know why I'm struggling to read all of a sudden. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. I was going to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange, you're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back at my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing all about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro, trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long, I didn't even know where to begin. Let's go about the business. So you run a business now? Yep, we'll sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I mostly use my sweatpants watching TV. You know, not sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brands while I mow my lawn. That's the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. So, softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to the girls. I'm worried that there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they've worked as a team. I've trained them too well. Exactly. I can't believe you're a father of three. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Brian and Hazel were born, it's all finally made sense. It was just like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I do about them. Oh, I'm happy for them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. I could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. It's nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball mums after a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. They're always like that, actually. This wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just not so interested. Well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet? That's hot. Hot silence. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. Bit more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce strangers into my girls' lives. They're already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the mums can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you, and to add to that, whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. Well, I'm distracted. I missed a softball and it hits me right on the head. Amanda was right all along. Sorry, dude. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. That was planned? I don't know what to say. That was planned. You probably didn't teach the more advanced techniques to the little leagues, but Babe Ruth used to catch balls with his teeth all the time. I still got it. Ha. Maybe they'll learn in high school. I should probably head out. Sorry, things are so you get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? How could... Bro! But the other side of the fence was parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we're out for a stroll.
Nice.
And then they started giving the pointers of the exam. Longest first 30 minutes of my life, man. College, good old days, right? Get back to our cars. Craig pulls me in for a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make up to you. Let's hang sometime soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her college glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do some productive between episodes of Shark Hunter. Do the sharks lip sync or do the sharks hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs in one corner. There's a giant pile of cash in the other. It's Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goal for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutual supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, you did this with your good art. She passed me in the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I whipped a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. Softball, life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How would you feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lot practice? Dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right, I'm going to hit the hay. And there we go. Oh my god, there's like...
Bro, that was awesome.
We get ranked on dates. Peg stand champion, 1 out of 3. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Okay, just thought you'd want a big old envelope with HIA on it. That's probably for your teeth. She doesn't seem to need to hear me and spits out the pieces of paper.
Hey!
Yay! Well done, Amanda. I'm proud of Amanda too.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna, my throat's really getting sore, so I'm just gonna skip through this a bit.
Yeah.
You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a demeaning factor. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's all the galleries nearby. Discounts bring you student IDs. And Amanda, slow down, you're going to choke on your burrito. I'm excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space? Don't ever get me started on bad roommates. Oh no, I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was Puppy, that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who was actually a really bad cough. That sounded exactly like a dog's bark.
Yeah.
Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Probably. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No, I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If we really want to go to Horn, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay, I promise I'll try harder. Think you can handle 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There are going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross, and don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, I'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Oh, this is a bit... that counted as a date? They just went... Women, am I right? They basically did, didn't they? Please don't pirate games.
You've got dads.
Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I had a nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I am strong. Haha, don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help you develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitations to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Do we attend a tea party? Do I get to date all of them, or do I only get, like... Do I only get, like, so many dates? I've got a feeling that's the kids. We've got 1 heart. Do we need to get 3 hearts to, like, sleep with Craig? I don't know. I wanna pursue Craig. Someone help! Help me! Help me! Make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. God, if you had one thing to... What's your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter, Italian neorealism, grave robber, at least 4 knives. Okay. Brian's cute as a button. Commit to your daddy. Okay. Like, what happens, like, when I want to date them all? Coffee time, you know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black at midnight on a moonless night. I put a fresh pot and work on a few words jumbled while I wait for it to brew. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for the thing that we're gonna do today? Oh, mate, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. The tea party. Craig's kids, that hand-drawn invitations. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator, comes back with a hand-drawn invitation. Can you have a threesome with Craig and Brian? I'm not into Brian. Put on going outside pants, fuck authority. Wait, what did I say about the pants? I'm a rebel, sweetie. Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I'll do my best to bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table. Matt raises a comically smart plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude.
Hey,
How's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmenista. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No, why? Those are inside pants. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Oh, everybody's here. So you approve of cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedule for some high tea. Now, if you all put in your designated tiaras, these are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Oh my god. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. What the hell? Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off and falls into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey everybody, Craig comes out of a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. I like his little arm thing. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. In front of us all. A single sandwich cookie each to the plate.
Hey.
Good lemonade.
Oh.
It's tea. Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvellous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Hear, hear, but I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and I stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Rude boy princess. I'll drop my crown on the floor. I'll make sure to pick it up. Okay, nice. I'll be the landscape and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. I love the CrossFit princess. If I wanted, if it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip the tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses, I think. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmelista made me actually brew tea for her. It's pitfall of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back.
Hey, Oh.
Amanda's been kind of a role model for them, you know. I haven't even realised. You better not pro dad cry at this tea party, Hugh. I brought extra word jumbles if anybody wants to kill some time while girls play. We're gonna do world jumbles. Okay. Amanda plays with them. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Is that not a date then?
Whoa!
Welcome. You've got
Okay.
dads.
That was just like a little side quest. Okay, I type up message on Tim on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game. Of course. Emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops up. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favourite morning activity. Brunch! Like, brah. I get it. You run, and then you get brunch. Oh, right. Oh, we're going for a jog.
Whoa!
Salad night. Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility to being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. I'm sorry, Amanda, it's time. Not if I have something to say about it. Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course. Speed dial is such like an American thing, I think. I think I might sneeze again.
Huh? Hmm.
Oregano's not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Right, I'm gonna. Oh, can we?
Hey.
He's dressed head to toe in color coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Go! Okay, now I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. This whole thing has been super American. Even their children's tea parties consist of pretending to be British-style royalty. Yeah. Oh, I've been there. Amanda has stuffed pandas that she's carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an athlete by this point. Well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps from the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hikes running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? As you like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do. Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up. Let's start the show. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold Rivers' toy and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? Yeah. Let's do it. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh? Almost looks like a frowny face. That what?
Hey.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off my treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limits just now. I can't believe I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you. To do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Lap, that's my little cheerleader. Hugh, you ready? You bet. Oh, I love that. Like all the three options and it's just you bet. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Hugh, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this! We finally reach the top of the hill after making our way through. I hunch onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking into my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy! Craig looks like he's taking a breath as well. So he is human. Hugh, put your arms into your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here, Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it.
Hey.
Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. You feel the lightness in your head? That's the runner high. Oh. I thought I was just, dying. Yeah. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Don't you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around. Oh boy, man down. I think I lost Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River's last having it down the bottom of the hill. We jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara. Oh, it's a capybara!
Oh.
I suspect foul play looks like it's a prime case of world-renowned detective Janice. Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro-venture. We high-five and decide to jog back to the park and see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate.
Dude.
Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about for a second. Well, but with your stats and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edge a bit of bad points. I think you'd make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when you are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have a potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. Their commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey.
Oh.
Look for clues. You hear stray capybara hairs at least. After searching for it, let's see, for some time we look up. We're back to the playground.
Yeah.
Okay, all the dads are here.
Nice.
Joseph nearly jumps his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Hugh, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me, I just love to run and be healthy, that kind of whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and robes tying. Definitely sailor.
Oh.
I haven't seen one around. I tell the kids to keep an eye out.
Bro.
Your kids are here. Joseph looks around. Someone's a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say? Wait, am I being interrogated right now? Only if you did something wrong. Whoa, kind of getting the 3rd degree here. This is serious. This is a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian. Imagine they have their ears to the ground. All the latest playground drama. We make our way to the woods. Look for clues. Couple of cigarettes and empty cans, but doesn't look like there's any recent activity. Oh, hi, in Chumpa Midcheck. I'm tired, but I'm really good. I'm really enjoying this. I've got a bit of a sore throat now, though. I think Emily and Dan have gave me their icky illness. How are you? Return to the woods. Joseph twins must be around here somewhere. Interrogate Rubber. Hey Rob, don't call me that. Okay, hi Rubber. Don't call me that either. Okay, hey buddy. It's all 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. A lot of people are getting sick recently. Something going around. I was fine until I saw my sick friends. I'm glad you're doing well. A large. Okay,
Nice.
I know. So, have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be bad cop. But we'd be nice. Help us out. I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here and kick your ass. You learn how to fight, please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules, Hugh. Hugh will do it. Calvin Flint crash into a haunted. Stop. You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? I don't think befriending a real capybara would be weird. I love capybaras. I think they're really good with humans, apparently. It had something to do with this. Maybe I should have left the good cop bad routine for the pros on TV.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the sense of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though, I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anybody. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Brick. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thank you for your help, Robert. Are you prepared for what might face in here? Why is this like... Yes.
Oh.
No, but if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. They're all really good with everything, apparently. I love the pics of them just chilling with crocodiles and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Capybaras are so cute as well. I want to do it. No, you got to do it last time.
Nice.
Stop right there. Put your tiny hands where we can see them. You heard the guy, put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up, my heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt. And it's Arnold. What have they done to him? No, not Finders Keeper. That's our property and you just desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. See on the foot there? I can't read. Craig looks at me.
Man.
I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. River smells. Craig looks exhausted.
Man.
I gotta get her home. She's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brunch some other time, yeah? Oh.
Oh.
You shouldn't have went into the woods.
Huh?
Well, we had a good time with the run part, but then didn't make it to the rest of the... to brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow lost River's toy capybara on our run. The capybaras... Don't patronise me about rodents. Sorry, anyway, we figured that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it. Got to the bottom of it. We actually cornered the kids in the woods and found what was left of the toy, but we couldn't convince them to give it back. Maybe we'd have a smoking gun. I mean, evidence, not a literal gun. So the run went well, though. It was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but I ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just going to hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up.
That was a good warm-up.
Oh. So that could have went better. Hey, Amanda, the crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. Open the door. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. If they don't want to talk about it, you can't. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? Nope. Okay. Due to ride to school? Nope. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and makes her still freeze burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Oh. I would say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when you know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a dating simulator. Remote wanted me to play it, and I said I would. It's quite fun. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it onto the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da, Dad. It took me a real long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. Sorry you're sad, but it's I support you.
Huh.
This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. So it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? Yeah, and parenting. The parenting part is a bit like, okay, right, let's. I'm tired now of the parenting part. I just want to date daddies. Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California. Emma R. The best friend.
Yes.
You got it. Wow,
Huh.
proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got accepted letter, I've been feeling like she's drifted away, you know. She's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought that it was all in my head for a while. And then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, you're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about my crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. And then one day I invite everyone out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever puts their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say that they're busy like simultaneously. So I'll tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips, so I really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, and I get to the food cart, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes. Oh my God, this is tea. This is actually quite interesting. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because, of course, she does. And Emma R is just glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say. But I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing has been going on. And sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Oh, God. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life, the mental well-being of, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. I understand what she's talking about.
Oh, no.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. And she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red. What's that? Oh, like she saw my message and didn't reply. I don't know because they are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are. I'm just going to nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. That's awful. Oh, got stabbed in the back. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me for so long. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everyone, like, I miss them, Dad. Oh. I'd say that feels real, but I don't really have friends, so. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. That is the truest advice that anybody can get. Never be mad at yourself for having feelings. If I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing that some people you want to associate yourself with, do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friends? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did. We did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh. Right, let's get back to the dating. This is supposed to be about daddies.
You've got dads.
Hey, buddy, so I have a favour to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. And I know it's kind of a fox to pass to invite to another, but... Eat this dinner! Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. I wonder if there's like they need to make like an AI dating game where you actually have to like type out what you're gonna say.
Hey!
He's a wine cellar. Or at least I think it's a wine cellar. I'm generally unsure if he's telling the truth or not. I can't win with him. I'm going to get another scoop of that's real teenage drama, having power trips over being a WhatsApp group chat admin, trying to distance all of your friends from the one ex-friend who hasn't really done anything to you. The thing is, right, I would much rather be friends with one person that I think's genuine and honest over like a bunch of people. I have Emily, Dan, and Lake are my friends. And like people can sit there and be like, and they can say like, oh, but I'm your friend. I'm no, like Emily, Dan, and Lake are my friends. They're like they're the people that speak to me every single day. They're the people that hang out with me. They're the people that are there when I need them, when I'm upset. They're not the people that just pop in and say, hi, how you doing? That's not a friend. Emily, Dan, and Lake are the three people in my life that I absolutely fucking love and adore. Because they are there through, like, no matter what. Do you know what I mean? Like, no matter what drama that goes on, like, they're supportive, they're caring, they're considerate. I've never had friends like that, and I would pick them a million times over a massive group of people that just stab you in the back. Because it happened to me once in college. There was this girl called Elizabeth and this girl called Ananka, and I was friends with Elizabeth, and we used to all hang out. It was great fun, and I finally had friends. I was super happy. And basically what happened was this basic bitch, we went outside and she said to me like, oh, do you not think Ananka is like really boss in the kitchen? I was like, yeah, actually I do. I agree with you on that opinion. And then after like basically like me saying that, like Ananka, like she went into Ananka that I said all this stuff. And I was like, well, hold on, she also said this stuff about you. Like it wasn't just me, but I said it. Like, why are you being this such? There were cunts basically, and I've got no time for cunts. You know, snitches, bitches get snitches get stitches. Can someone please tell me it's normal to eat an entire jar of Nutella in one day? And no. Your Highness, sure. I feel like you learned to cook after you learned those two first. Once I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on a trial, I think the jury would definitely deem that as in the trash. That's true. You should choose your friends carefully, but when you're in school having to deal with a class full of people, be needlessly hostile or even indifferent towards you every single weekday while battling with puberty, it's not exactly a choice, unfortunately. I had no friends in school and I was bullied relentlessly by everyone. You just don't speak to them. Most defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered that, but difference is that Robert actually did it true. Maybe he's enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. Blake! With the subscription! Well, you know what that means? You get to spin the wheel again. So get ready to spin the wheel. Tell me when you're ready to spin that wheel. Slap those cheeks! Like, you get a boss fight. Everybody pick your... Yeah, everybody joins. I'm not going to join because I'm going to be focusing on the game. But everybody join the boss fight that wants to join. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. Robert. Oh, it's Robert! Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try and hide it. Hugh, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? I can leave it. No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. They were gonna fuck. Oh my god, it's Arceus! You're not beating that. Make yourself at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests come over. She'll calm down in a bit. Rescued her from a dogfighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But I gotta go finish dinner. Maybe Ozobuku? Is the dogfighting thing real or was it kidding? I don't know. What's Osoboko? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have Osoboko in front of me, we can only assume. Is it like 10? Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here through his plans? His murder plans. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming. Oh my god, I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. What the hell?
Nice.
Apparently it's amazing food. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? You fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant, or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. But still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking for Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels whenever totally broke. My god. Poison Nova! I bet Arceus wins.
I don't know.
Anyway, I still love to cook. I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself, and paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Maybe it just wants to be a bear.
Hey. Oh. Dude!
Surprises. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner any time.
Nice.
Craig. I'm gonna get seconds. Me too.
Oh.
Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's ossobuco involved. Oh, that was awkward. Craig's like...
You've got dads.
Yeah, we're gonna go on our last date with Craig. Oh! Right, okay. We're going for Robert then. Let's message Robert and go on our first date with Robert. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dadbook. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? Watch videos on the internet. It's the channel. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sigh. I get up and walk around the house, my stomach grumbles. Is each dad just going to hook us up with another? Possibly. Microwave some eggs. Mustard jar. Ah. Well, I just remembered something. When we're packing up the old house, we found some old basket hoops that... Okay. In a couple of minutes, poke around the new place until I find it after installing it. Well, you've almost killed Arceus! Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. A few more episodes. Amanda goes to bed. It's like I climb into bed and get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering Robert messaged me back. I mean, I would have dropped it. I would have like, date complete.
I've had better.
Welcome. You've got Dads.
Hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. Oh, it's not for the diarrhea milkshakes or just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant I feel like running. Want to come to the gym with me? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? I guess we're going running.
Hey.
The new virtual jogging treadmill will feel like we're running outdoors. Okay.
Dude. Nice.
Run that dad.
Run that, Dad. Have I got a tap? This is Wii Sports.
Dude.
Why is it an eggplant emoji? I'm very confused how this works. You beat the boss! Congratulations! Can someone please explain to me where I'm supposed to keep this?
Dude.
Why is it changed to an Eggman emoji? Someone make it make sense. Why am I suddenly... Delf Dickin, Delf Dickin, Delf Dickin.
Hey.
This is really hurting my wrist.
Bro.
We're not supposed to keep it like in the right heartbeat, maybe? Use a space bar. No idea what happened there.
That was a gold medal.
Okay, apparently that
Welcome.
was...
You've got Dads.
Guess we'll go on our second date with Robert. He hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I'll walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back. I linger in the kitchen. I'm caught up on work. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pie's an object-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I'm gonna lead in a double life. This pie was the only way I know how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years spent together, but a trade up is a trade. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh? What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me making an artistic license on what the cherry pie means to be emotionally. Oh, and you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make a brownie and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that was a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda?
Oh no.
No, it's just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. Thank God. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. I have a man. Okay. Hey, Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Come hang out with me. Oh, what should we do? Should we do what he says or treat him like the dick that he is? I just want to see what would happen.
I've had better.
Okay, let's see what happens if we go with him. No, I don't want that. Load. Maybe. Hurry up. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert is, again, maybe not the best idea, the problem of tomorrow,
Sup?
Hugh. Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room. This seems very similar to a relationship I had. Hey. Oh, hey.
Oh.
It's more like a gentle, friendly push. Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. I sit up and stretch. Oh, good, I'm sore, and I haven't had hickeys like this since college. Jeez, I'm not doing this again if you're just going to force me to leave. Yeah. You'll say that next time, too. I throw my clothes back on when Robert smokes cigars on his balcony.
Maybe if you were hotter.
Welcome.
Maybe if you were
You've
hotter!
got dads.
Right, no, we're loading it again, and we're not sleeping. What the fuck's this? I'm sorry, I'm not sleeping with Hugh. I'm not sleeping with him. I'm not doing this hard to get vibe, I'm sorry.
Not bad.
I order a beer from the bar, settle in. Turns out that my team isn't playing tonight. I look over in the corner and spot other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off some young guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass. Say hi.
Oh.
You alright? Never better, she hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Oh. Don't be sorry. The guy who literally said, yeah, you'll say that next time too. Talk about care. Yeah, that's like, I literally have been in a relationship like that. I say relationship, it wasn't a relationship, it was like a hookup, but it was awful. Walk her home.
Ah.
You know what? Hang out here for a second. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home tonight. I know you. That's it, nothing weird, just she usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't like go home with, I don't really want to say it, one of the guys she meets. Nah? Ain't her thing. Oh. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk silently up the street to the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what she's say to her. I fear that she might hit on me or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? It's alright. I'm sorry if I ever mean about. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm just. Oh, forget it. Wait. Can we just hold on? What's wrong? How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks up and down, gives me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest, you're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front herself. Huh? Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Put on pants! I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these.
Got this.
Okay, love, you can order dead butterflies online. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Who's Damien? Oh. Mr. Giants, what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how do you know that I was about to knock? I don't. Why was there a bunch of eggplants and...
Oh.
Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies? Sure. Oh, Damien leans into the study where he sets up some sort of workstation above the desk. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. It's quite proud of my little collection. You all...
Oh. Oh.
These aren't ready quite yet. They need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin.
Oh.
So I like the bugs.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, I got a butterfly. Yeah, I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Do take care of yourself, Hugh. Thanks for allowing me to share. He does look like he's packing, though.
Welcome.
What do you do with
You've
gold?
got
Oh, you can
dads.
gamble. So you can gamble by going... So you do that to see how much gold you've got. And then you can play slots. Which gives your character a little slot machine as well. I don't know if there's anything else you can do with it. A lot of gold. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. What do you want?
Hi.
I think you know. I'm not doing this anymore, Robert. No, I haven't time to deal with whatever this is. All right. You clearly have zero respect for me yourself. Go home. Fine. There are plenty of other dads in this neighborhood. See it. Robert wanders off. Well, I guess that's that.
Don't call me.
That was quick. Amanda walks through the door, suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Oh, I'm glad we got we're done with Robert.
Huh.
And for Daddy, don't make me call the police.
Yeah.
No way, I figured you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. I was such a good dad. Who invited Robert? Look at all these dads.
All right. Yeah.
Mac and cheese. It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a real great party. Thanks so much for inviting us.
Bro.
And your fruit punch intake, you know, and really glad that we're bros again. Me too, dude. Hello, hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake.
Hey.
Yeah, settled into the neighborhood.
Oh.
I'm just... Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey.
Pew.
Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. No longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Ah.
Oh, hey, Robert. Glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink.
Huh? Oh.
You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there's feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is.
Hey.
I didn't say that. So is this after like 3 dates we're done?
Huh.
Good Amanda ending. Okay, right. Well, I played it. I'll probably play that again because I do want to get to see how that. Like I kind of rushed the thing. I didn't realize that once you had 3 dates, that was like the end of the game. We got a good Amanda ending, whatever that is. But we still got so many. I'll go back and reload it a different day and play it from. Give the dog a treat. I give the dogs a treat. Behind the tea works. Right. Okay. The doggies have been treated. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. Thank you, lots, Davy Shark. Like I said, I'll probably stream it again, but I don't know when. It was really fun. I played it for. That was 4 hours. I played that for 4 hours. It was a lot of reading, so I kind of thank you. They're adorable doggies. I did kind of start like skipping some of the reading closer to the end, but you know, it is what it is. I won't be live tomorrow because I've got kickboxing. Well, I might be live after kickboxing, depending on how I feel. Hopefully, I feel better tomorrow after some rest. Let me see what my schedule's like next week. I'm on late again. I'm late Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Fun. Visual novels are pretty long sometimes and a lot of reading. Yeah, I wish there was like a an automated thing to read read everything out. Then it would probably be easier for me. But I think I'm either really tired or I'm starting to get ill. I'm hoping I'm just really tired because we don't want to be ill for kickboxing. But yes, night, Lake. Love you lots. Have a lovely evening. Sleep well. And good night, everybody that came. Thank you for all the new followers. Thank you for the subscription again, Lake, and your win on the boss fight. And I'll see you when I'm all next live. If you make sure to join the Discord for updates. Yeah.